All right, welcome, folks. How are you guys doing tonight? So today we're working on commissions again, and this is going to be a fun one, I think. We're working on a commission for Big Blue Buzzard in chat, who is Ocean Man on Twitter. You can see their art in the link I just posted in chat, or if you go to the announcement link tweet I posted out there, you can also get a link to his art. So welcome, folks. Welcome Chaos, Laos, of course Ocean Man. Who else is here? Kobo. Welcome, folks. Okay, so sorry it's taking a little while to get started tonight. Had some IRL stuff to take care of. Also tonight I'm especially raspy in my voice, or not necessarily the sound of my voice, but I might have to mute myself to cough from time to time. It's annoying, but I can't get rid myself of this cough. But yeah, I got these little candy thingies, which should help from time to time. So the witch, welcome. Oh, and yeah, who mentioned? Yeah, Chaos mentioned that yesterday's recording got muted, but thankfully it was just the beginning of it. So when it did the highlight, which is the one that stays permanently in the channel, I just cut that little bit off, and that part is not muted. So yeah, the recording that'll stay there forever is not muted, and the song that caused the muting is gone from the playlists. So no worries about that. It happens from time to time. You know, there's songs that sometimes will get added to the copyright registry, so that'll happen. But when it does, I just quickly remove them so they don't cause problems anymore. Judge Fudge. Great name. Welcome. Okay, so who's this character? Her name is Lilith, if I got it right. Let me see. I got a note down there. Yeah. So she's an angel from space, made out of basically star stuff. So very bright humanoid shape with a nervous system embedded in it, and a halo and some big glowing eyes. So that's the concept we have. Space angel, nervous system, very bright. And I was talking to Ocean, and we ended up landing on the idea of having it float around in space as seen from a space station. So a window looking out from, let's say, the International Space Station. So we can see a bit of Earth, or with the edge of the window, or a bit of the station, something like that. And in the background, phasing through the station, or just next to something that'll show its huge size, we can see the angel. And I'm good tonight, Silverwitch, thank you. Just still a little bit sick. Got a bit of a cough, but rip ass guy. I was still remembering ass guy. Oh my god. Okay, let me save this, by the way, before I forget. I'm just gonna name it Lilith. Hey Mectol. Oh, thanks, Silverwitch. It's been, honestly, I've been sick from this for, I want to say more than a week now. Something like that. It started last weekend. So yeah, it's a week and a half now. It started last weekend, 2 weekends ago, sorry. I just had a fever. It was fairly mild. It was fine. It was just a day or two of fever. But after that, I just, had this persistent cough, which doesn't want to go away. So I've been mostly just staying at home and waiting for it to go away. They don't do like, of course, you know, with current timing, I suspect it might be COVID, but they don't do tests anymore. Like they don't do PCR tests. So you just gotta like kind of guess or use an antigen test, which does have like a big false negative rates. So it doesn't really like, I didn't want it came out negative. It didn't clear up anything. So it still might be COVID. So yeah, it is a bit annoying, but for now, good time to stay home, do art, and that's about it. Hey Iota. But yeah, it's a bit frustrating. They only do tests if you're like over 60, I think, or if you have like a really bad case where you have to go to the hospital. They'll do a test at the hospital, but you can't just call them up and go like, hey, can I get a test? Yeah, if it's COVID, it hasn't hit me hard. It like symptom wise, it doesn't appear super COVID like. It's very flu like, kind of not the classic dry cough of COVID. That makes sense. So you might have seen me like blow my nose 1,000 times during the last few streams. So it's that kind of cold. So I suspect it might just be a regular flu that got here late because, you know, we've mostly been sticking at home for the last year. So it's just that kind of an out of season flu. Could be. That's my best guess. But it could still be COVID. So gotta take precautions. So yeah, hopefully it'll clear up soon. Also, yeah, talking about blowing my nose. Oh. Just going through packs of these every day. So annoying. Anyway. Okay, let's get started. Let's start looking for pictures now that we've said what we're doing. If anyone's got here late and is confused, feel free to ask what the hell we're doing. But I think the image is fairly self-explanatory. By the way, this character was created by Ocean Man, so props to him for doing this very cool design. Ocean Man, by the way, is Big Blue Buzzard on chats, but since he's Ocean Man on Twitter and on the Discord, I just got used to, like, I'm used to calling him that, so I'll probably be using that most of the time. Okay, so we're here in the NASA Image and Video Library. As I've explained a few times, NASA's pictures, by default, because it's a government agency, are always public domain, which is one of the cool things about the US public domain law, is that anything created or uploaded by government agencies, by default, public domain. Empty them their sinuses, me lad. Lilith is my magnum opus. It's a great design. Hey Sora. So, oh, and if you missed it today, I posted the thing we did 2 days ago. We're kind of like, we're 1 day behind on the art. Because, you know, since we're doing daily stuff, yeah, I just don't have like, I don't want to post 2 things on the same day. I don't usually do that. So I'm kind of 1 day behind on posting. So we just posted this one. So you might have seen me do the edits. You might see that there's a slightly different version because I updated the lighting, not much more. And we did the lore, which is You didn't believe blind Anna existed until now. You catch a glimpse of her face just before the anesthesia kicks in. As you lay paralyzed and the scalpel rips into your skin, it feels as though something dense and stinging is pushing through the wound. Your consciousness fades out. So it's a surgery demon. I don't know. I thought it was a fun idea. Obviously with the picture is what we were leading towards, but yeah, with the lore, like giving her like a name, like a Bloody Mary type name, kind of like this urban legend, and you didn't believe in her until you saw her, right? That kind of, you know, the stories have been going around, and it's only until you experience it that you realize it's real, that kind of thing. Fun. It's a fun like little setup for a character. So yeah. We did that, and yesterday that still isn't posted, but I'm going to show you the updated version while we're at it. Where is it? Were-possum. We got an updated version of the Were-possum. I worked on it a little bit after the stream. You might have seen that the earlier version didn't have eye shine. I thought it was cuter without the eye shine, but the eye shine also looks cool. It did bring it a little bit more towards scary than cute, but it's still like, you know, a Were-possum in overall, so we're still leaning towards cute, even with the eye shine, I think. And I also updated the clothing a little bit, made the overalls kind of hang down a little bit more to hopefully make the shape more clear, more readable. That's it though. There's no huge changes here except for the eye shine and a bit of lighting things. Nothing too important. Early 2000 urban legend vibes. Yeah, absolutely. That was what I was going for. With like giving her a specific name. Of course, like Bloody Mary was the inspiration. So I went for Anna for anesthesia. I considered Anastasia, but that was a bit too on the nose. So it's blind Anna because she has no eyes, and Anna for anesthesia. That's as simple as that. Laz, you're getting problems with your phone again. Oh my god, you should switch to desktop. Honestly, it's the best Twitch experience. Okay, back to browser though. Oh, also, while I'm at it, I updated the print store. There's new prints on there, so check them out. Their link is on my Twitter. Okay, back to it though. Let's see, let's search for images and do ISS, I think. We can narrow it down by year. What's going on here? Why is this so pink? Oh, is the ISS from the outside? I don't know if that's a render or photo. Artist's conception, yeah, it's a render. Which makes it slightly annoying. We gotta distinguish the renders from the real photos. So we'll have to get close to some. We got the astronauts. Okay, this one is an actual photo. It's still from the outside. It's nice, but let's see if we get anything like from the window of the ISS. Space Angel, hell yeah. How are you doing, Laura? Can't hold my keyboard and monitor close to my glasses face while I'm in bed. Fair enough. Okay, these are a bit annoying. Like, it's all these pictures of the cargo. Come on, give me space pictures. Yeah, the pink is nice. Ooh, setting sun with that pink glow. That's very cool. See how big this is. Oh, it's not huge. Of course, we're kind of limited to the cameras they actually do have on the ISS. Oh, this is cool. Okay, this so far is my favorite. Let's download it. It is a very good photo. Let's see that. There are many good photos from the ISS, so. View of the ISS from the space shuttle. Okay. That's nice as well. I still like the other one better though. Let's see if there's any that take the cake. Got the shuttle here, that's a cool one. Yeah, so many good space photos. Keep having close encounters with unpleasant insects at work, but I keep patiently moving them outside. Good. Oh, this looks alien. It's a greenhouse experiment in 0G. Huh. What kind of plant is this? It's peas. Interesting. Yeah, the Horizon one for now is the best one. Well, let's see what else we get. We got a night picture. That's cool. Zero gravity confuses plants. Yeah, makes sense. They're not made for it. This one's very good as well, yeah. Let's see, what size is the original? Oh, that's good size. We got like a very clear night sky as well. I mean, it's not night. I guess we're just shielded from the sun. I don't know if you can consider day and night in the ISS. Hey Aeon, or I don't know how you pronounce that, but we're doing a space angel today. So we're looking for pictures from inside the ISS. We have this huge angel floating outside. Spangel. Oh, you know what's a fun thing? That's a complete detour, but taking the DALL-E Mini AI, which is now called Crayon, and putting fake words in it. So for example, let's put Spangel. Because it always comes up with something silly for it. I mean, we could also try Space Angel, just to see what it does. Also, if you've been having trouble with DALL-E Mini, like it always gets stuck, this new side is much better. It's never gotten stuck for me. It just works on the first try. So I'll leave a link in the chat if anybody wants to play around with it. It's fun to kind of have in the background as you do other things. So if you get any good ones, share the link to get a screenshot, share a link in chat or in the Discord in the live stream portal channel, and we'll check it out. Angel prompts give some good images. I did a biblically accurate angel cave painting. Spangel is this apparently. Let's do biblically accurate angel cave painting again. Let's see if it gives us good stuff again. Image of the helmet and the reflection. Which one is that? Did I scroll past it? Might have. Oh, this one. Oh, that's cool. Do like that. Here we have a Soyuz spacecraft leaving. That was good. Ah, this is nice. It does leave us a smaller, much smaller space for the angel, for Lilith, but it is a cool image. Like, we'd have to include her somewhere in the reflection here. We might have to remove some of the stuff there. And it would also have a fairly big distortion. So let's put it in the rotation. Yeah, it might be too small overall. And just the area here, like the white space or the negative space we got to put it in is a little bit crowded. We could fix that just by removing something, but it's also something to consider. That isn't evil. What's her standing towards humanity? Positive, neutral? She's done some questionable things, but overall not evil. Just a nibble of the earth. Yeah, that's not evil. This one's cool. I don't know if for this image, but it's a cool picture. I'm gonna put some lore for her one of these days, but it's too much of it down right now. Fair enough. I love the ones where we see the horizon in the background. It's just so cool. Oh, this one's dope as well. I still think the best one is this one possibly. This one's also very cool, just because we see the atmosphere lit up like that. That's dope. Compared to that one, we have less negative space to put things in, which makes it a little bit harder, but oh, this one as well, yeah. Did we download that? Hold on. We did not. Oh, this one's also the biggest of all the ones we got. It's a hard choice, to be honest. We got, just to put them all together, we just scroll through the 3 best ones in my opinion. We got this one, and this one. I mean, all 3 have that same vibe, right? This one, in terms of framing, I think is very cool, because we have a very like embedded frame, if that makes sense, that already kind of has a nice composition to it, and we have the sun just shining through in the center, which we could use that flash like somewhere, like we could, instead of it being the sun, it could just be part of Lilith. This one is also very cool, but the framing is not as good. It's a bit, just everything's a bit askew. I mean, the real coward's choice would be getting a little bit from each image, which I think can be done. Like, I think we can take the colors of the horizon from this one, because I love those blues and pinks, and they fit the design quite well. We can take the framing from this one and the flash here in the middle, and we could take, for example, some of the lit up earth, put it here. We'll see how that fits. We'll see if that's too much. Yeah, the lights one. This one is very busy. It's its main downside. Lilith is about 8 feet tall. Hold on. Okay, that's 2.5 meters. I need to translate it. She's the smallest of her species. Oh, it's a whole species. Interesting. From a white dwarf star. Yeah, she's not Earth-sized. Those wondering. Okay, I think let's go with this one as base. It's also the highest quality one, so we got that going for us. Also, for those that missed it, this is Lilith. That's what we're going to be doing. So let me get the downloads. Lilith has a twin. We're getting the deep lore today. Let's see if we can match the curvature here. Might have to make it way bigger. I think that's a decent match for the curve. Something we could do. Yeah, that could be something. Okay, something we could do is have the horizon from this image with the sun from that image, while we use the flare from this one for Lilith herself. Because I do like the colors here much better. I like the blues and the pinks. Or vice versa, right? We could just have this be the sun and use this for Lilith. Could do it both. We could do it both ways. I do like this horizon better in general, though. Okay, so what I'll do here is simply remove the original for now, and we'll kind of recover the parts we need. Okay, now we can have this. We have a cleaner space here for Lilith. Now we have to clean up the edges. Gotta be out tomorrow. Okay, Lyles, you go to sleep. I will be watching. Would Lilith give off heat like stars do? Yes, but she has a degree of control over it. If she wanted to touch something, that would help prevent her from burning it. Interesting. I might actually keep some of that little bit of the space station that we can see below. It helps frame things. We can have it be a bit darker. And okay, then we have this. So we gotta figure out if we want it. We have the night lights like this. They're kind of blurry, which might be a problem. Hey, Sol. Might be a lot. Just doing a quick little test. That won't look very good, but just to see like how busy that will make the image. I think that might be too much. Okay, now for Lilith itself, or herself. Let's see, we're gonna need a humanoid shape. And then I think we can draw the nervous system inside, because it's... We'll just get a ref picture and draw it. lurk. Also left a meme in the meme pit. That's content ID music. Okay. Thank you. I will check it out later then. I love nervous systems. There are wires inside our meat. That's a good way of saying it. Or just meat wires. You know, meat wires. Okay, then I want to take this. Go put this on normal. Like I want to take this layer and hide the horizon line. Let's just do a bit of this, a bit of that. We're just nervous spaghetti in a meat mecha. How poetic. Okay, now let's combine that. Now put it on screen wherever we want. We'll be able to use it. Oh, apparently I got some parts from the spacecraft. Whoops. It happens to the best of us. Hey, Rookin. Let me move the camera slightly. We wrote a whole book about the meat. And we love you for it. Okay, so we have a nice sun flare that we'll be able to use. I'll just call this layer flare. The good thing is since everything is a separate element, we can just move it around if needed. So that's nice. Oh, the cough. The cough will not relent. One more piece of angel lore. They can merge with living things or inanimate objects. They can technically possess people. Love that. They can kill their host by causing them to spontaneously combust. Is that the in-universe explanation for spontaneous human combustion? Is it just a side effect, an accident of angel possession? Because I love that. That's great. Just an oopsie. Whoops, I combusted the person. Okay, now what I think we should do to kind of base ourselves is find a picture of someone who's floating and then just get their silhouette. And we'll just cut around the silhouette and just make it into this bright light being. Like, we won't really use a picture that much apart from just getting a pose. Not Grab Cat, thank you for the follow. Also, I think I missed a few follows. Vesper, I don't know if I said thank you, and Lasinamona. An angel gets inside you but sneezes. Would you still say bless you? I mean, if it's an angel, they're like kind of blessed by default, aren't they? Just by their own nature. Also, oh, let's see the AI generation. Biblically accurate angel cave painting. It does generate some cool things. Oh, this one's good. The big eye here. But let's see if we can generate some more, because last time I did it, it generated some like wheels with eyes. And here's Space Angel. Wow, nice. Let's try biblically accurate angel. Or biblically accurate angel in space. Natural language processing and all that. Okay, now I think let's hop into, let's take Unsplash, see what we get. Let's get floating, see if we can get, let's get a mid-jump picture. Just to get one with a cool pose. You can use emojis as prompts? Really? Oh, interesting. What emoji should we use? You guys give me prompts and we'll try them on stream. Sad cowboy emoji. Okay, let's see. Let's do the cowboy emoji. Is it? Maybe Vaquero because it's in Spanish. Yeah, there it is. Oh, and the jeans. Also, did you guys know that on Windows, if you use Windows key plus points, it pops up an emoji menu, and you can just type anything and you'll search for an emoji. Let's see what this creates, what monstrosity we make. Also, more biblically accurate angel cave paintings. This one's freaky, like it has bug wings, it feels like. Strange things, I like it. Oh, and here's biblically accurate angel in space. Oh, I love that. Look at these with like sigils. Oh my god. Oh, this one like just purely made of light. Sad space cowboy. We should try that too. Let me copy this. And let's do, I'm gonna have to put them in Spanish. Do cowboy, sad, and space, like a galaxy. We need an angel space cowboy? Okay. Google Keyboard lets you combine emojis, but will those work for as prompts? Oh my god. The emojis do work as prompts. It's giving me, oh my god, the fucking Gene cowboy. It's a Jow boy. I fucking love this one. The jeans with the cowboy hat on. It's just amazing. Oh my god. So good. So good. Okay, let's keep looking for floating people. This one's not bad. Like the legs feel like floating. We don't really have a good silhouette for the arms though. I would like something with a readable silhouette. Maybe this, but it's looking towards the side. It's not that good. See, a lot of the good ones are facing this side, which I don't love that much. You have a cursed prompt? Okay, hit us with it. Let's see. Let's see how cursed it is. Also, this is apparently sad cowboy and galaxy. It's giving galaxy. Oh my god. Hey, not Craft Cat. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Here's a cursed cowboy t-shirt for you. Biblically accurate angel persona. Okay, let me copy paste that. We'll see how cursed it actually is. Oh, you know a very good one. Oh, here's Angel Space Cowboy, by the way. That's actually quite nice. Let's do biblically accurate angel at the furry convention. This will generate some very fun things doing at the furry convention. Why is it giving shirts? I have no idea. Sometimes the AI has mysterious ways. Oh, here's another very fun one you can add to anything. YouTuber reaction to. Like you can, one of the very fun ones we got was YouTuber reaction to, let's see. And you input any historical event here. The Punic Wars. And it'll give you faces of YouTubers going next to depictions of historical events, which is always funny. Okay, let's let these generate for a while. Gonna make a biblically accurate angel fursuit now. You did this, Val. I'm proud of it. YouTuber reaction to Valdevia. Unfortunately, the AI doesn't know what Valdevia is, but it does know Megalomorpha. So maybe a YouTuber reaction. Yeah, let's do YouTuber reaction to Megalomorpha. It does know what Megalomorpha is. I posted about it on Twitter a while ago. There's one of my favorite prompts was doing anything like, you know, Megalomorpha painted by Goya, black paintings. So if you guys know Goya's black paintings, it's like Saturn eating a sun, and the Witch's Sabbath, one of the Witch's Sabbath, the darker one of both. It has very good ones. It's like all these paintings with like distorted faces. I did it towards the end of his life when he was sick. There we go, let's see, Sarah. Moon Frog. Oh my god, I really love this. And just this one of a very regular frog sitting on the moon. I kind of love that it knows emojis. Like it doesn't know, like it knows what they mean, what they symbolically represent, which is very interesting. Oh, come on. Where's the YouTuber reaction? YouTuber reaction to Chernobyl. YouTuber reaction to Megalomorpha. Oh my god, I love that. So as you can see, it knows Megalomorpha means big bug, which is very interesting. I don't know if that's a coincidence. Like, you can, if you give the AI a made-up word, it will just make something up, but it will be extremely consistent at it. Someone just input the word crungus, which is nothing. And I think it's crungus, it might be something similar. The word crungus always gave you this creepy monster guy. And it's like, nobody knows what crungus is, but the AI does. For some reason, okay, here you go. The black paintings, Goya's black paintings of Megalomorpha. Look at these cool bugs. Those are dope, right? It is Krungus, thank you. Okay, let's see what let's wait for it to generate. Yeah, I'm making its own cryptid lore. Let's see, a new cryptid. Painted by Goya. Also, here's more YouTuber reactions to Megalomorpha. Oh my god. Just a blank PNG of a bug and a guy going. It's using Google search through... It's using a Google database that is based on Google searches. So it is, in an indirect way, it is using Google searches. That's how it knows what things are. Like, it knows what Siren Head is, for example. It knows what many memes are if you ask it to make a specific meme. LS Mark reacts to Megalomorpha. It's LS Mark. Also, here's YouTuber reaction to Chernobyl. Oh my god, this one is extremely creepy. Okay. LS Mark. Reacts to Megalomorpha. And here's Krungus. For some reason, the AI knows what Krungus is, and it's this, you know, fucked up little guy. So who knows what Krungus is? We don't. Dali does. Okay, let's keep looking for floating people. We're just looking for a cool, like, silhouette, essentially. So we're not looking at, you know, what the people are wearing or, you know, their gender or anything. We're just looking for people who may feel like they're floating. So I like the legs from this one, but not the rest of the body. We could stitch a couple together as long as they're facing forwards or backwards. We could also look through pixels. Let's see, get more floating people. We got some of the same pictures because sometimes they share pictures of sides. Give me a sec. Oh, want to see a very cursed AI thing, by the way? Oh, LS Mark gives us nothing, unfortunately. Here's YouTuber reaction to Siren Head. Cursed. And here's a new cryptid painted by Roya. So Roya did know something, it seems like. Some very messed up little guys. I love this. Look at this one with 2 heads, it seems. Okay, you want to see something cursed? Let's give it a minute to generate. Ooh, okay, this one. We just gotta turn it around. But this one has a nice silhouette. Give it a download. Keep giving it a quick look. Not a lot more here. See, I would have expected Pexels to have... Pexels usually has way more model photos, like photos of people. I would have expected it to have more like that, but not that much. You know, the classic picture of someone mid-jump. It seems like we've run out. There are still some more like scattered around. Not really any we can use. I think this one has like a nice extended arm with the fingers out. So it could work. We're gonna end up stitching a few together, you'll see. Since we just care about the silhouette here, I don't mind stitching a few together as long as it still looks fairly natural. And it doesn't have to have like the most human proportions. They can be a little bit off if needed. Like, it's an angel at the end of the day. So, okay, here's your cursed painting of the day. The procession of the crewmates. Painted by Roya in his infamous black paintings. You try hover. We didn't try hover. Might give us some good ones. Seems like bugs. Yeah, I mean, we have this. That one, it's not that good. Floating person might help. Floating, please. Let's see. Nothing different here. Good enough for a try here. Okay. Let me know if you guys want any other AI prompts. We'll kind of throw them in. Let's see, what do we have here? We have two facing the side, which could be good combined. My main concern here is that we get to see the shape well. Aero gymnastics might also work. Well, we might try that later if we get no good results. So obviously every silhouette that suggests clothes, we'll just remove that. We don't need that. But again, as we need a strong silhouette, anything that shows, for example, the hands, well, will be preferable. We don't care so much about capturing every single little detail of the light, because this is going to be, you know, a creature that emits light. It's going to be a light source, so we don't care about the lighting. It's essentially going to be pure white, the whole silhouette. It's also, since it's going to be glowy, kind of glowing outwards, the edges, the exact edges of the silhouette are going to be a little bit fuzzy, which also helps us here with the stitching together part. You could try to AI generate Chuck Tingle book titles. Ooh. I wonder if it knows Chuck Tingle. Let's give that a try. Hey, Krungus. Okay, let's try Chuck Tingle book cover. And if it works, we can have it be Chuck Tingle book cover featuring Krungus, for example, or featuring Megalomorpha. Pounded about by a space angel. Oh my god. If you guys don't know Chuck Tingle, you might be very confused right now. Okay, really love the silhouette of the hand here, those extended fingers. And your question might be, why don't you draw this? And that's just because I'm not very good at drawing. The answer is very simple. He makes extremely wholesome videos on YouTube. Really? I didn't know he was even on YouTube. Okay, so this arm kind of extended backwards would give us a better silhouette. Never too late to learn drawing. Well, I mean, yeah, I'm it's mostly self-deprecating. I know how to draw a lot of things, but I like the photo bashing process most of the time. Animated short essays about love, perseverance. Oh, that's wholesome. Chuck Tingle calls his fans buckaroos. Oh god. I think it might be very confused. Chuck. That is very much not Chuck Tingle's book covers. Oh, hey Seti, we're doing a space angel, and from time to time just popping into the AI and trying to create cursed things. Wrong Tingle, yep. That's a Zelda Tingle, yeah. I think that overpowered the AI's results. You sure walked in at the right time. Oh my god. Okay, now that we know it knows Zelda's Tingle, we can make it create some. Okay, tingle sab bath, or no, tingle devouring his son, painted by, oh yeah, black paintings. Let's create something truly cursed. Oh my god, JJ. Pounded in the butt by a space angel. Tingle, yeah, we'll see Tingle devouring his son once this has generated. Let's give it some time. And we'll just pop into the browser tab in a while and suddenly see the results. Okay, I like the silhouette. I think it's nice. Kind of like floating through space with a bit of directionality to it. So I think it can be as simple as doing this and then just messing with the silhouette. We'll get something a bit closer to what we want. Again, for reference, this is Lilith. And we need those kind of flamey bits going backwards behind. So having that sort of directional, that the feeling that she's moving in a direction will give us some nice space to put kind of trails behind her. Looks like the angel is moonwalking. Hell yeah. So we have to make a lot of these silhouettes less specific, so it doesn't feel like she's wearing shoes, for example. Bit of curve back there, so it's a bit more foot-like. Should we elongate the limbs? Because for this one, that's going to be easy. It's separated already. For the other one, we can just kind of separate it from the rest. Do we have a nose shape? We don't. Long arms for grabbing you and hugging, exactly. Well, I feel like at this point we can just combine everything into its own layer and just kind of work from there. We're just gonna elongate, mess with the results. Gotta make that thinner as well. And the fingers here will maybe have them kind of fade out into these little shapes. It just kind of becomes the trail. Hey, Grokin. Write down more angel stuff. Hell yeah. People need the angel lore. You've piqued everyone's interest. So now they have to know. People deserve to know. Okay, we need to figure out this corner here. Maybe have it lean forward a bit more, so the shapes kind of work better. Just add some spindliness to her. Okay, also we had a terribly cursed prompt in the AI. So let's see what it puffed. So this is Tingle devouring his son, painted by Roya. Absolutely cursed. The fact that Tingle is the same size as the sun in most of these is upsetting. Okay, let's change this for another character. Let's do more X devouring their son. Let's do and it has to be like corporate mascots or something like that, because that's more fun to make more cursed. The AI knows how tall Tingle actually is. Solid Snake. Let's see. Let's do a couple of variations of this. Let me just copy devouring his son, and let's go to. I mean, I think. Let's just use this one we already had. Should we just use variations on all the characters we have done already? Oh, here's someone asked for biblically accurate angel for Sona before. We never checked the result. Here it is. Michelin Man. Oh, I love that. Let's do Ronald McDonald. Also, he's a YouTuber reacting to a biblical accurate angel. I love this one here with the wheel. Let's do Ronald McDonald. Okay, we'll check back in a minute. Or 3 minutes, that's how long it usually takes. in the meantime. Oh, here's a fun thing. We used these textures the other day for the shadow bird. So they should be around. If I scroll down enough. Maybe we could use those like inky textures. Just invert them. And turn them into, you know, that kind of wispy trail behind it. Let me just find those goddamn textures. I wonder where they are. I was pretty sure I had that downloaded somewhere, but might have lost them. Oh, no. Here they are. Okay, this very wispy one, for example. What if we invert it? Set it as screen. Do some levels like so. And we have them do this. Biblically accurate bionicle angel. Oh my god, I wonder if the AI will know how to do that. Let's give it a try. In the meantime, we'll check if all the devouring a son prompts have... Yes, here they are. Okay, first thing that... Oh, and biblically accurate angel at the furry convention. In case anybody was wondering what a biblically accurate angel for Sona would be. There you go. Let's do Bionicle. Bionicle. There we go. Let's see. That's Ronald McDonald devouring his son, painted by Valdevia. Absolutely terrifying, yes. This is a Michelin man devouring. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. This is too cursed. Absolutely horrifying. I didn't know the Michelin man could become this. Oh my god. Oh, we're screenshotting this for sure. We're gonna screenshot all the devouring his son. Here's Siren Head devouring his son. Oh my god, this one's creepy. I guess Among Us crewmate didn't really kind of hear, but this sure is a thing. Like, that is a picture for sure. Who asked for Solid Snake devouring his son? I guess this kind of got confused and put Solid Snake fighting a snake. Here's the son. Okay, if you guys give me more characters, we'll turn them into classic Goya paintings. Where they're eating someone. He's eating the son, the snake, true. We were already tried Among Us, but it didn't It says Among Us crewmate devouring a son. But maybe if we try Among Us as one word. Let's see if that generates something different. The Scream by Edward Munch, but the Michelin Man. Okay. Let's put it here. Michelin Man in the Scream by Edward Munch. Cookie Run? What's that? Oh, here's biblically accurate bionicle angel. Love that. I have no idea what Cookie Run is, but we will see, Sora. Hey Retta, stop trying to steal people from the stream. Come on. I will raid Lou later, if she's still streaming. To catch a game, we'll see if the AI's knowledge of catch games is up there. Forest Fire painted by Van Gogh. Yeah, those kinds of like painted by usually give you some very fun results. Should you provide the Van Hammer to Floof Hips? I don't know. Let me think about it. It does recognize the game? Genshin Impact. Never played Genshin Impact. I know it's a kind of gacha game, but it looks like Breath of the Wild. That's all I know about it. Make a frog cookie. Let's see. The Michelin Man as the Scream. It does work. It does work. Is Cookie Run devouring a son? I guess it's accurate enough. Let's see, did we try any others? Among Us doesn't really give us anything, unfortunately. But it is giving us some very horrifying versions of the original painting. Like, these are all absolutely scary. Oh my god. The faces. Yeah, the faces always come up like strange and distorted. Among Us game. Let's see. We'll try. But it's weird because if you don't do it with like devouring a son, if you do Among Us crewmates painted by Roya, it does work. Okay, let's keep going with this. Let's add the same smart filters and put that on screen. I feel like this can be the hand kind of extending. Something like this, and we can sort of blend it into the silhouette of the hand. Sleep paralysis mom? Is that a specific thing I don't know about? Sleep paralysis mom. No sleep paralysis demons. Okay, Chaos. You have a good night. Or time zone. Hope I'll see you soon. Ooh, I like how this affects the silhouette. What do you think, Ocean? Should we go for this vibe? And it feels maybe a bit more inky than fire. Or like smoky maybe. Let's see what fire textures would do here. Let's go to browser. See, do we get any new ones? I think that's all there. No, it doesn't want to do Among Us Devouring a Sun, unfortunately. As much as we try. Okay, let's do... I think we might get some good ones at Texture Labs. Otherwise, probably Unsplash. Get some fire textures. I was thinking more like this. Kind of longer exposure fire. It does feel a bit more wispy. And oh, maybe this. I like that. And then let's do Texture Labs. Oh, you got some. Then devouring in Among Us game. Oh my god, this one here, terrifying. Just devouring all the little Among Us. Let's see. Oh, we should definitely get some lens effects while we're here. Atmosphere, I think, has some flame stuff. Just some simple ones. It does have a lot of smoke, which could work here quite well. Get that wispy one. And then embers. Oh my god, this one, terrifying. Seems like you found the right prompt. Sometimes it's about trying until you find something. Yeah, and a holographic look. Let's see. Maybe we'll find something cool here in the lens effects. Like this kind of lens warp, just making it multicolored might be cool. Let's see. Oh, this one's good as well. Bit of a rainbowy lens artifacts. And this one might be good as well. So we'll probably build a lot of them. Oh, these are good. A lot of the things from the design, I think maybe even the halo could be a lens artifact. I think that would be very cool. Yeah, I think once we have all the once we have all the like the whole silhouette, we can add to that so that it only applies to the white parts. We can add that holographic vibe. Well, I'll leave this lens artifact window open because it has a lot of good ones that we can probably use. Let's go back here. Drop this smoky one here. Let's drop the fire ones too, and we'll put the lens artifacts on later. Okay, let's try just removing all the ones we have here. Let's just add the fire ones. all the cursed Saturn Devourness on in Among Us. I think you could probably do a lot of fun ones just by adding in Among Us game at the end of every prompt. Okay, let's give that a try. Same smart filters here with screen. Okay, so there we go with fire. And let me just rebuild what we had here. And a smoke. Oh, I forgot to remove the fire from the smoke. Hold on. Where is it? Here. Okay, okay. So this smoke, this fire. I mean, we could make the smoke go further back, I think. What do you guys like better? I feel like maybe with this one, compared it to the other one, it feels a bit busier. Like maybe it should fade in or fade out a little bit more. I have to go for water soon. The ink is busier, but I like how it blurs the boundary with the figure. I agree with that. I mean, we could get some kind of combination of both. You get the blurred figure from the ink plus the longer streaks from the fire. Yeah, we kind of fade them together a bit. Let's see. Let's get all the inky textures, them all together. I think that's all. Ink. We kind of fade it in with the fire. Literally, why not both? True. Yeah, the limbs are already quite elongated compared to the original. Also, I think we should, before I forget, we should also have the wispy trail coming from the other arm. And maybe fade that in a bit more than the others, so that we still get the full silhouette, right? So it doesn't break the silhouette. Save. I like that very ominously. Just save. It's always a good time to save just in case, you never know. You never know when Photoshop is just gonna start acting silly. Okay, so this group 1. That's our girl. Clip Studio frozen, I felt fear. You had a premonition. Good, thanks. You have saved me. We gotta back up our work. Yeah, true. But I made the mistake of losing a very nice sketch once. Oh, we're able to recreate it, but still, like, it's annoying. This is missing something. I see where this is going. I knew it. I knew it would be googly eyes. Okay, let's do googlies. As soon as you said it, I knew. Zoom in here. It's what she deserves. Okay, so since she's looking to the side, we could honestly, since she is a silhouette right now, we could kind of make up where she's looking, like where the eyes are positioned. There we go. Beautiful. They need some shadow, don't they? There we go. Beautiful. Should have added the nervous system first, then put on the eyes. True, but they do have to be added when the reward is settled, is unlocked. So you guys get to decide that, really. The nervous system, I think yeah, we'll probably draw it from scratch. Might get a brain. I do have a couple pictures saved of brains, so I don't have to subject you guys to me looking for looking at gore. But for the rest, I think I'll just paint it on. I'll just get a rough picture of a nervous system. Also, I think I'll go fill up my water. So let's see, let me put a little BRB screen here. BRB, says Lilith. Found a picture. Let me see. Sorry, hold on. Oh, yeah, that could actually be nice. Thank you. Yeah, we could use that as a base. That should probably save us a lot of drawing time. Okay, I will be right back in just about a couple minutes. I'm just gonna go fill that up. So I'll be right back, guys. Hope you don't miss me. Did you guys miss me? Sorry it's been longer than expected. I took the time to like go to the bathroom, stretch my legs, get some cough medication, that kind of thing. Okay, so let me remove the BRB. Where were we? Trying to figure out the silhouette. Then let's do the iridescence. Call this silhouette. Right? How dare I take care of myself? So rude of me. My apologies. Also, while we are at it, we have a few... I forgot to put those in. We have some, how do you call these, embers. Just to add a bit of textural detail. These ones might be a bit too dense. No, I don't love that. Let's go with these. They're much nicer. We'll put them here. And then layer mask all of this out. The eye's just floating there. Yeah, I love it. Also, let me check out the pictures you sent, Sora. Hold on. Let's see, that's the same picture? Okay. Okay, then we do have that drawing, but it's probably going to be enough for what we need, I feel like. Hold on, do we have a Wikipedia version? Yeah. Let me just save that. Okay, I like the embers. They add a little bit of, you know, dynamic movement to the scene. Fade that out. There we go. Okay, then for that iridescent vibe. What I was thinking, the eyes, lovely. So I was thinking of applying this. Yeah, this kind of messes with things. Here's something else. Let me do a copy of the whole silhouette. Then apply that on screen and see if that now works. Okay, that'll hopefully work better. We can try a few different things. It seems like hard light gives us some nice iridescence. Linear light does something similar. Color is cool. Same thing here with maybe overlay or something. Let's see, let me pick the best place. So maybe having the more iridescent thing coming from here. And going down. Down and back a little bit, kind of following the whole flow. Vivid light is okay. Okay, I do kind of like multiply. But it needs some adjusting. Okay, maybe this like very dark. Linear lights. So far I've been pretty good at muting myself, just in time before I need to cough. Also, this is completely separate from like anything else, but I have this like pretty normal metal bottle, and since it's always being featured on stream, I thought it would be fun to add some cool stickers to it. So if you guys know anyone that sells like spooky stickers or something on their Etsy, something that could work for the vibe of the stream, let me know. Send them, DM them to me. Because I do have a PO box set up now too, so it's gonna be great to, you know. descent stuff. Flip that horizontally. Make it larger. You kind of do a softer version of the same iridescence, but over the whole body. Thank you, Seti. Xenophelion. Let me copy paste that in my second screen. Oh yeah, thank you. So let's make this pretty mild, just 20% annihilation sequel. Come on, not everything iridescence is annihilation. Shake my head. Funny how you say that. Ooh, so there is some secret lore. I do love annihilation as well. I won't blame you for it. Ooh. Suddenly it turns into this. I wanted to give it a little bit of a blur. Make things fuzzier. And then do a copy of the silhouette and give this one like a lot of blur. I'll just kind of do that sequentially. With bigger and bigger blurs to get a bit of a glowy feeling. No worries, Mectal, I was kidding. I just mean it because I get a lot of "is this annihilation" comments in the Fractal series. Because the Fractal series does have like a lot of pretty prominent iridescence. It's doing that thing again. God damn it. There we go. Oh, also, before I forget, from the background here, I kind of want to remove the space station chunk. Because it's kind of clashing with the silhouette now. Oh, look at the difference between pure white and iridescent. Pretty cool. Okay, now let's figure out the nervous system. Holographic with space. Okay, so what I was thinking here is first we're going to cut out the human shape. Just for ease of use, make everything more or less the same size. Yeah. In the beginning, there was a being that the angels have memories of that they refer to as the Light. Light was the only being that existed at the time. Due to that, it was lonely. You could say that loneliness caused it to basically explode and die, creating the known universe. Some angels believe that if they merge together with everything, they can recreate the light. Oh, interesting. I love that. That's cool lore. Okay, so we have this. I'm gonna take the edges, just cut them in a little bit. Then I'm gonna apply that. I'm gonna invert it. I'm gonna add that as multiply and then just edit it until all the paper texture is removed. So that's gonna need a little bit of blur plus a little bit of sharpen. You know how it goes. The light is a giant worm. Ooh, cool. Gonna need another one of these candy thingies. The throat today, y'all. It is not cooperating. Sorry if that was plastic noises. Okay, so a bit of sharpening. Give it a second. Then do some levels. And there we go. That's the nervous system. I'm trying to write a story the last 3 years, but writing is a lot harder than you'd expect. Oh, I know it's hard. That's very cool. Yes, keep at it. Everyone wants to know more. Okay, so now that we have this, we can take it and copy paste it on different parts. If that makes sense. Like this one will go quite well here, for example. Although it might need a bit of elongation because we did elongate the arm. And we'll need to draw more, but this will definitely like save us some work. So it is appreciated. It was originally a Devil May Cry alternate universe thing. I love that. Is it still set in that lore, or is it completely separate now? Don't think, but there are aspects of Devil May Cry that tie into it. Okay, makes sense. Like Mundus. I have no idea. I've never played Devil May Cry, so I have no idea what that means. The nerves blank void with some sort of color. I feel like whatever color they are. I think they're originally metallic, but in this, like at this size, they won't really. That won't really matter, because that's essentially just, you know, like a being of light just flashing into the camera, and we only get like little glimpses of what's inside it. If that makes sense. Okay, I'm wondering if stretching this a little bit into shape. This needs to be more towards the back. Need to do something like this, because this is like the inside of the spine, you know. So then she is kind of sideways. That darker line would be here to the side, while the others would be radiating from it. I think if we are smart about this warp, we could make it work. Posture check, everybody. Angels with scoliosis. That is world building right there. Okay, let's try the legs. And then we'll start correcting things manually. Sequel to the award-winning Angel Who's Broken Wings. Due to how their bodies are, they can move their bodies in ways we can't. Okay, makes sense, like twisted limbs in strange ways and stuff, right? Okay, so here are the legs. Oh, and twist their heads, of course. That's cool. My friend almost passed out in public when she heard me mutter to myself quietly, "Stand up straight, you banana-shaped fuck." Oh my god. Come on, I will not take that level of self-deprecation. You're a lovely banana-shaped person. Happy Capster, hello. Bullying myself for my own good. Okay, there we go. We have the base of the nervous system. You could be a baguette-shaped person if you wanted to. Okay. Does that work? Let's see. It does fit the current shape, which is good. So I feel that the shoulder should kind of intersect with the torso here and kind of fade it out. Hey, anachronism. Never too late. See cool space angels. very quickly get an image of a brain. I think I had one saved, so let me just go find it in my second screen, because we don't wanna. I don't want to suddenly shock you with gore or anything. I mean, it's still gonna be a brain, right? Damn it, the images I have of brains are not from the side, they're from above. So we might have to go and find some more. Okay, but I'll do this in my second screen real quick. See what I can find. This might be a dangerous search for, you know, terms of service. Would be fun to buy one of your Megalomorpha prints, put in a thrifted vintage frame, and hide it in some old person's storage. That is absolutely evil. I love it. Yeah, someone should do that. We actually have a very simple, just a drawing of a brain. I wonder if that might work actually. This was on Wikimedia, by the way, but it's kind of what we need. This is the reference, by the way. So we need it to be desaturated and pretty much black. So you know that might actually work. With the googly eyes. Also, while I'm in the Wikimedia search, let me quickly search for nervous system. See if I can get a better side view of it. Even if it's just for reference. I mean, the one thing that we should do when fixing it up manually right now is first get the intercostal, I think that's the name in English, nerves right, because we've warped it, so they should kind of go around, and have the spinal cord be much thicker, because it's very thin as it stands. Nah, but I don't think we won't need any extra pictures for that. That's just gonna be drawing. So no worries, Sarah. Also, let me take all of these. Ooh, color burn is fun. I was just gonna put them on multiply, but color burn, it kind of imprints the iridescent color on them, which is very fun. And I'm also gonna blur them. Okay, so let's do more color burn here. Oh, let's do color burn on the brain. I like that. What do you guys think? Let's remove the googlies for a second. Let's get a better view. Also, thicker spinal cord. Collarbone doesn't really work here. At this, maybe at this level of thickness, we do need it to have some shading on it, which might actually work with collarbone. Gravitational lensing around the head as a halo. That could be fun. Like just take some of the shape from the earth here and just kind of bend it. I don't know how that would work, but we could give it a try. It would certainly be fun. Okay, I'm trying to see. Will work better here to create little nerves. Oh, you did make a recent change to the halo design. Bubble-like membrane that glows faintly. Interesting. Let me get the ref here as well. Like a membrane with tiny little veins in it. What kind of texture could we use for that? You got a sketch? Okay, send it to me. Okay, so I was thinking of repainting at least some of the intercostal nerves. And have the ones on this side, as they should, kind of bend forwards. I'm just kind of improvising it. Kind of going with the idea of, you know, this nervous system adjacent, but it's its own thing. It's a bit more abstract. Yeah, let me check the Discord. Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay, we'll do the little bubble halo. So I guess at the end of the day, we are drawing most of these, but at least we got those as the other ones as a base. Let's have them be smaller, kind of fade out as we go down. Would be the sciatic nerve. Is that how you pronounce it in English? I have no clue. Anyway, at least the one in the front, because the one in the back with all, you know, the glowy matter in between would probably be faded out. But that one could show up there. And then I do want to have like a little nerve going through each of the fingers. Even though IRL, I mean, down to the finger level, the nerves kind of just become... It's hard to pick out individual nerves at that small level. They just kind of blend into the tissues. But we're not here for any of my medicine nonsense. There's an angel. What's the finger I missed? I guess it's right behind. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's actually 5. I didn't miss a finger. I just don't know how to count, I guess. You don't know the names of any nerves. You don't need to. Unless you want to be like the most anatomically accurate nerd, but who wants to do that? Not me, that's for sure. I've already studied enough anatomy. You know that barely anyone actually knows the correct anatomy for this kind of thing. Okay, now we'll fade them out a little. They work better with the others. And also so they catch some of that colored light. You like knowing things? That's for nerds. Who has time for knowledge, like in this day and age, in this economy? Oh, I do like vivid light as well. I wonder how that would work here. No. Doesn't really work here. Color bird is still better. It's kind of a great idea for a new angel design. Ooh, what is it? Tell us. We won't steal it. Get out my notepad. Hey, all night. How are you doing? Jellyfish angel. I like that. Okay, here's an idea. Putting these on color burn. Group that up. Put that at 50% or so. And then multiply on top. We do still need to figure out something out for the brain. Maybe the same thing, really. Plus some blur to kind of show that it's, you know, it's behind all this glowing, pulsing, massive lights. Jellyfish angels. Does have a jellyfish vibe, I think, yeah. Okay, how are we doing so far? Compared to our rough image here, I feel like the proportions we went with are a bit more humanoid. They're a bit more realistic in those in that sense, but we also got the iridescent lights, which I really like. Oh, we do still have one iridescent texture we didn't try. No, it's not iridescent, mind you. It's a sort of lens artifact. But I feel like it could work well. As this sort of, you know, wobbly thing. So maybe put that in filter, high pass. Do that. And add it as overlay, soft light, hard light. Yeah, hard light. Gonna go shower. Have more duty tomorrow. Oh, good luck with that. And you have a good night. Okay, so how about this texture? I also like that it kind of leaves some artifacts around. Kind of accidental, but I think it works. While we're at it, can give it a sort of bend, sort of wobble. So it's not only like straight lines, it just kind of flows. Something like that. So it doesn't create iridescence, but it hopefully like amplifies what we have. Okay, now we need to do two big old pink glowing eyes and a halo, which is different than what we have here. And what we gotta do now is a sort of glowing translucent bubble. Also, should the face be a little bit a little bit more like this, where it doesn't really have a, you know, jaw shape. Because in the reference, it does feel a little bit like that. I don't know if that's just the angle here. Maybe like somewhere in between. I don't know. I will let you choose that, Ocean. Okay, so she does kind of have a jaw. We go for this reduced one or the full one? And okay, what should we do for the eyes? Reduced, okay, sounds good. It's this sort of pink glowing eyeball, actually. Here it is, right? Yep. I mean, we could straight up draw it, let's choose a pink from here. I don't know if I should let them pop up a little bit outside of the shape. I feel like that sort of happens, but I don't know. Okay, so I will make these brighter and have the pink be a glow. Kind of like they emit light by themselves. You might ask, does it make sense that eyes emit light instead of receive it? And I'll tell you, it's an angel. Doesn't matter. Might as well be magic. Okay, so now we have two glowing balls, and now we need to add some sort of pupil to them. Or not pupil, just general iris shapes. Let's see, zoom back on this so we can get a more correct reference. A little circle like this. With another glowing dot in the middle, and then some iris shapes connecting them, or radiating. Thank you, non-binary. Non-binary distry? I don't know how to say that. We don't have a ton of space for detail here. Might make them fainter like this. Yeah, that looks better than that. We're peeping at pixels at this size, but I make that a bit thinner. And make this one slightly bigger. Okay, does that work? Compare here. Oh, you know what I do like? Some of those, you know, wispy, kind of smoky textures are added on top of the nervous system. Kind of helps blend things together a bit. So we could try that. Okay, this is all these group is nervous system. Are hunting peepers. That's good, that's good. Okay, then we can come back to the silhouette here. Add one of these fire or smoke textures. Wait. Ooh, this messes with everything. Okay. Can't add it like this, I guess. Thank you, Rose. I mean, thank Ocean, who created the design and the character. It's very cool. Gonna call that peepers. Peepers. Love that word. Okay, now in terms of that halo, should we maybe look for bubble? Since, I mean, it is supposed to be kind of a sort of bubble. Not this one here, but the new design. Let's see. Let's pop into the browser and look for a bubble here. Ooh, that first one actually. Because it doesn't have like any super strong reflection that we would have to remove because there's, you know, the shape of trees or houses here. Did we see the new design? Just an image that Ocean sent me through Discord. Ooh, look at this one. Kind of nice as well. I'll put it up on the screen in a second. Let's see, once we're back to the main view. This here is a sketch that Ocean just sent me. There you go. A little sort of bubble. really enjoying the look of this so far. Also, I assume that bubble does still have that sort of pink aura to it, right? I feel like, I mean, we have a bunch of different things to use here. Let's start with this, which should be the simplest one. Okay, it's not a perfect circle there, but it should be decent enough. I think this might add some fun textures. Although we'll need to multiply it. It only covers 1/2. Although I can't cheat it a little bit. Okay, let's see how we can combine that. We have like a little bit of regular bubble, a little bit of this more iridescent one. Flip it horizontally as well. Ooh, color dodge. Okay, no, that might actually be too strong on here. Okay, let's figure something different out. See, many different ways we could do this. I'm thinking one color and then one of just the bubble, like our base bubble, if that makes sense. Hard light. Divide did have a cool vibe to it, but it only kind of left us with, maybe in combination with what we have here. Let's try. Because by itself, oh, wait, that's different. Do a filter here, high pass. There we go. That gives the bubble its structure, I guess. Let's It's gonna need a bit more. Oh, I also realized that the eyes aren't pink anymore, so we'll have to fix that as well. Let's see. Maybe a little bit larger. Ooh. Oh, this. Now this is what we had before. That looked kind of funky. Now we can go on top of this, find the same pinks that we had before. And add some of those at least to the reds. With maybe some overlay. Black. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, that's our lensing effect thingy. Good thing I caught it. Just did a weird thing over there. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. Oh, and the googly eyes. We can't forget the googly eye version. We'll put them back on once we're finished. Okay, maybe one of these lens effects. We'll just give them a try. There might be other good ones as well. With, of course, pink tones, please. Onto the kitchen at 3 AM to get leftover cookies. Oh my god, so lucky. Can you share some? I'll give you my P.O. box. Oh yeah, little veins. Thank you. Nearly forgot that. Oh, this gives it more of a halo vibe. What do you guys think? In terms of the little veins, maybe we can just kind of draw them. Kind of like their darker spots. branching through the bubble. Okay, Rose, thanks for coming. Have a good time zone. And yes, we'll do your commission on Friday. If all goes well, I'll let you know in any case. And Seti, you have a great night as well. Y'all ever have mulberries before? Not that I know. But I'm not familiar with the name. Oh, maybe I'll make these pink. To colorize. There we go. Turn those veins pinky. Much prettier. I'll fade them in a little. Okay, how is this for a halo? Ooh, okay. This was accidental, actually. I just multiplied that multicolored layer and it made it really nice kind of purplish interaction with the other as both of them kind of clashed. So maybe if we are smart about it, not that much. Yeah, we can make them interact and have different colors, which is very fun. Gonna have some yellows pop in from the inside. And then while we're at it, since this is on screen, let's just saturate. Make it a bit bigger. Give it a bunch of Gaussian. And try to go for this sort of atmosphere vibe that kind of like it's bending the atmosphere a little. That makes sense? Let's make that color. Yeah. bit, I don't know who mentioned this before, but that was a great idea, that sort of lensing, gravitational lensing effects. It does work much better with like the bubble. Now I think, oh, we're 3 hours in. Oh my god. See, I never look at the time, and then I realize. Okay, so let me get one of these candies. I'm basically surviving all of these candies during the streams. They allow me to not cough for a while. It's nice. They're low sugar too, so that's nice. They taste like eucalyptus. What's a lozenge? Never heard of that. I assume it has to do with the candies. Oh, we could add so many cool distortion effects. Lozenge, it's a cough candy. Oh, it's probably something similar to that. It's eucalyptus. I mean, it's not any special brand. Okay, so we did save something at the very, very beginning. Is that it? No. Flare, here it is. Yeah, nice. Go for that. It is cool. Okay, so downside, it fades the face in, so we don't get a lot of face shape. Thank you, Vesper. Hold on, there might be other nice places for it. The idea is that it's so bright that it kind of blinds the camera a little bit, which is what this lens, these lens flares are. The thing with lens flares is that they usually point towards the center of the camera, which I guess we've already broken with this, so it's fine. Around the heart area? Yeah, okay, let's go with that. Okay, what if we put it on top? Would that blind us too much? I mean, not that much. We can reduce the opacity a little bit. Heart is on fire, hey. Also, inadvertently, but like this, it sort of feels like wings, which feels like a little wink to the classic Angel designs. It is also a theme in Catholic imagery. Yes. As a former Catholic, or, you know, formerly Catholic education person, I can confirm that that is a thing. Okay, now what I want to do, just by painting manually, is have a little bit of a glowing halo around the silhouette. They retain the Catholic guilt. What's the Catholic guilt? Like the kind of, oh, I'm not going to church enough guilt? Or is there a type of guilt that's exclusive to Catholics? Never feeling like you deserve nice things? Is that a Catholic thing? That's the first time I hear about that. Ooh. Okay, I like a little bit of this. Just pinkifying things a little. Because it also seeps into the lighting on the space station. It's also an ADHD thing? Really? Oh, that's the nervous system. You can go. I'm checking here the silhouette. I still feel like it's readable, even without the nervous system. Just checking little things like that. And again, in our texture adding spree, we can go back here. I'm gonna save this bubble image because we did end up using it. Let's go to here, Texture Labs. We do already have a lens flare. I wouldn't add another one. This one is cool. I don't know where we use it though. Oh, a caustic lens artifact. Ooh, this one could be so pretty. More lens glass artifacts. Some light bloom that could go around the edge a little bit, frame everything from below. I don't know, I just downloaded a bunch of things, and because those textures are really good, sometimes you can just throw one in and it looks great. Like, you can throw this in on the glass, the whole glass here. You throw that in at a low percentage, put that around the edges, change the color maybe if needed. And you get some like nice light bloom on the glass. Kind of like there's reflections on it. Some little edge details, why not? These are little touches, they're not things that are specifically needed. They can look very nice. They're like little additions that can really help out the feel of the image more than anything. So this caustic lens artifact could go over the horizon and kind of do a little bit of an iris shape over it. I don't know if I love screen here. Maybe color dodge gives us this very nice little shape over the horizon. Hey Soraya. Okay, let's put every single thing. I think that's the whole character, so that's Lilith. I can fade some things out slightly. Just giving it a quick look here in terms of composition. We've kind of gone for the, you know, horizon and the face kind of lining up like this. Well, I'm feeling like if we just lock down some layer masks before I do anything silly. Okay, any other unlocked layers? Yeah, that seems good. Okay, if we just move her slightly compared to where she was before, they can line up much better composition wise. Then let me see, this is at around 30%. So if we do this well, this is around 60%. That is very, very precise. We never measured this, by the way. This is like, sometimes you just put things where you feel like they're right, and then you measure and it is right. Also, thanks for the save reminder. What is the sense of time? Yeah, tell me about it. That's gonna be a PSB. Woo, this got big. Probably have to go in and remove some large layers, because there's probably some copies that aren't redundant. My secret skill is great symmetry. You know, sometimes I think as much composition and stuff that you can study, sometimes there's stuff that, you know, just feels right and then turns out to actually be like symmetrical. If one side decided to be unruly, probably that. You know, hair. You can sometimes do things. It's probably me putting the headphones back on like a while ago. Okay, let's see. Going back to this. This 30, 60. If we put another one at 90. We should cut the image. Just crop everything here. And we have a pretty perfect rule of thirds. Weird how that works. Would Lilith be friends with Googliel? He's always willing to make friends as long as they're good people. Then I bet, yeah, Googliel is a nice fella. So there we go. That is improvised rule of thirds. Why not? I love it when that happens. Everything just falls on the right place. And while we are at it, we have some nice flares here. Let's just add some pink to them. Bluish pinks. Yeah. Kind of like that pink light emanating from her is just so... Hey, can I please... There we go. It's so strong that it just, you know, reflecting against the window, creating weird lights everywhere. Pink is the color of her energy. Well, it's showing up everywhere now. Also, now that we've put everything into a single layer, now is a time where we take the googly eyes and bring them back. Okay. I was gonna change the googlies to put them where the eyes, the final eyes ended up being, but I feel like it's a bit funnier if the googly eyes are on the bubble, because it makes it feel like the bubble is the face and the head now. Like they're just stuck on the bubble outside because you can't put them in. Also, talking about pink being the color of our energies. Hold on. Pink. Bisexual lighting. all the way. Okay, now. Zoom in, I need a screenshot. Okay, hold on. I'm out of water again. God damn. We need to buy a bigger one of these. They don't really sell that bigger sizes of this that I've seen. So I might just get a second one for streams. Your Discord icon. Love that. Okay, now we come here, and that's where a lot of the magic happens. Obviously we're going for blues and pinks, like that's the vibe, isn't it? Reducing clarity a little bit to increase the glare. I'm gonna reduce the white a little, so we get a little bit more detail out of things. Pride Month lighting, totally. We got some grain to match the original space photo. Space photos tend to be pretty grainy. They just bring some crunchy film cameras up there, it seems. I feel like the colors are already like super well settled, so I don't know if we should do color grading in this one. Mario, thank you so much for the follow. But you know, we can always try. We can always do caramel dancing. Okay, what does adding color to the shadows do? It does change the vibe a little bit. Maybe a touch of purple there. Highlights just changes how this behaves, and the horizon in the back. I saw a meme about how Jesus is trans because parthenogenesis usually results in female chromosomes. I love that. That is headcanon now. A little bit of this greenish blue, perhaps. And the midtones just change the trail here. A little bit more pink. How does that change things? Not a ton, but it does. Like, especially around the areas that we haven't really touched color-wise, it does make things a bit better. Also, let me remove the googlies for a sec. This would be the difference before and after. Yeah, that final filter really does a lot, which is great. And googlies. Should we maybe, just to make things a bit clearer, more readable, make this, like the reflection here of the horizon, a little bit less bright? Let's see, that seems to be part of the bubble here. Because there's a lot of like modifying layers, like overlays and others. So I feel like we can just reduce that a little bit. That that'll make things slightly more readable, especially because we have the eyes like right in the middle of the horizon line, which I feel like is nice composition wise, but we should also make some efforts to make it easier to read. Okay, what else? Okay, more things. We kind of lost some of them. The iridescent, colorful vibe that we had. So we could just put that back on top of all those colors we added. And bring that back slightly, just so we get some more color variation. Some more greens, some more blues, there's some oranges in there. Mary wearing a I love my trans son t-shirt. I love that. Okay, let's take the difference here. We got a little bit more iridescence on the body, and this feels more readable. That's good. Someone replied to Val's stream tweet with, let me see. The nerve. Oh my god, that's literally what we're doing. The nerve. Hold on. Let's do one tiny little edit that I wanted to do, then put the final camera raw edits filter, sorry. There we go. Then I'm gonna make a version of this. It's a close-up. That, simply. Oh, Ocean Man, I'm way ahead of you. That is literally what I'm doing. Now, okay, there is an intermediate step here that's very important. We're gonna export this. We're gonna export it as a JPEG in the worst quality possible at about, I don't know, 25% scale. And give it a second to load. Export. We'll put that there, call it Lilith. Shitty, because it's a shitty JPEG. Then that export. Oh yeah, low quality JPEG is a very important part. Like it adds to the texture of a meme. We didn't even bother using the mushroom pictures I put on Sacrificial Altar. I did use some of them, or at least some of the ones you sent me. I don't know if the ones you put on the Discord though. Yeah, we need to make the pixels pop out. Oh, finally, that took a while. Lots of compression being made here. There we go, beautiful. Let's crunch it a little. There we go. very crunchy, beautiful. And now we use impact, that is the font. Nerve. Do I have impact? I think I have impact. I think that's yeah, it's a standard font. I think we should go, yeah, white with a black outline. We make that, there we go. And finally, this step is also very important. We export it again at very low quality. Because 2 JPEGs is better than 1. And the text also gets JPEG'd, and that's even funnier. So, very important. Yeah, the crunchiness is very important in a meme. Makes it feel like it's been around, you know? We did the crunchiest memes here. Obnoxious watermark. No, that should be Ocean that puts the obnoxious watermark on it. Now it's just gonna be called the nerve.jpg. I will also send you this apart from the final image, because they're both a combination of enormous effort. Also notice how the shittiness is pervasive, right? Like the text slightly clips the image. The image is not complete. The foot here is not fully in. It's little things like that. They really help. Like, you know, this meme has to feel like it's been made by, you know, a 15-year-old in 2 seconds. Really helps the atmosphere. Let's see, where is it? Let's open that. Now I gotta find it. What did I call it? The nerve? I might have saved it somewhere else. Oh no, it's just below everything. Okay. There it is. Just look at those. That shitty JPEG text as well. Plus the extra JPEG'd face and everything. It's beautiful. Yeah, exactly. It has to feel like it's been cropped like too many times. There we go. We got a superior version of this. I believe so, at least. Okay, let's go back to our full thing though. I think it looks very cool. I'm really happy with how this just kind of came together slowly. Let me save that as a JPEG as well. A regular one with decent quality this time. Just this once. Let's go with 11. Oh, that'll be just, yeah, 10. That way it fits through Discord. Oh my god, you should, Ocean, you should reply to that person on Twitter then. I mean, I'm gonna delete the stream tweet in any case, but hold on, let me send you the files through Discord. I can send you if you want the PNG version, which won't fit through Discord. That'll have to go through email, so just let me know in email and I can send it there. is the nerve? Losing it. There it is. You got them on your Discord. Oh my god, you changed your Discord. Okay, thanks for the email address. I'll send them after the stream. So you can have that beautiful crispy PNG with all the grain perfectly preserved, which is nice. It does add a lot of texture, a lot of character to the image. You know, I love people making memes of my images. There was only one that really upset me. Someone shared it on Twitter with me. I don't recall where exactly. Let me see if I can quickly find it. Because someone shared it under, what was it? I think it was like under a few recent pieces that I liked or something like that. It's been sent, thank you. Perfect. Oh, let me see if I can find that horrible meme that someone sent me. Really upsetting one. I don't know if I can find it. Well, essentially someone sent me a meme that was your pupil grows 50% bigger when you see something you love. And then with a normal pupil, and the second image was my pupillosarcoma, like huge pupil covering half the face, with an image of feet, just like huge feet. It was very upsetting. You've seen it too, Sora. I don't recall what tweet that was a reply to. It's making me crazy. Oh, I found it. Okay, it was under the mushroom lady. I guess avert your eyes if you want to see the worst meme ever, because here it is. Just horrible. I guess I can't even show like food stuff on on Twitch, so even showing that meme was dangerous. It's fine. The danger is gone if you're averting your eyes. You have saved yourself from terrible things. Am I gonna get in trouble? I mean, not likely. Twitch be like banned for feet fix. Yeah. I feel like the context is okay, but I think to have Twitch do anything against it, someone would have to like tell them first. So don't be snitches. It's as easy as that. Stitches get stitches, or I will put you in an image in Photoshop and then I will delete you. And that will delete you in real life as well. That is my power. Anything that the general population knows is a fetish is a no-go. We ain't telling, exactly. That's what I want to hear. In any case, this was a lot of fun, honestly. I love the results. I'll probably be posting it myself on... you can post it and do whatever you want with it, Ocean. But I'll probably be posting it myself a couple days from now. Today I already posted something. Tomorrow I want to post the possum, were possum that I did yesterday. So probably the day after that. So day after tomorrow. I'll post this. We can figure something out. If you want to, Ocean, we can figure something like tweet length to put with it. If you wanna take a stab at writing that, or I can do it with the info and the lore you gave me so far. I'm good with both options. So a little kind of introduction to the character, and then after that in the reply, I'll link to more of your work, so people know if they want to know more of the character, where they can find it. You actually have something in mind? Okay, cool. Then we can figure that out on Discord. As long as it's like more or less tweet length, it'll be good. What's the scale of Lilith in this picture? I think Lilith is about 2.5 meters tall. I think that's 8 feet. So larger than a human, but not like impossibly large. Send it to you over in Discord. Perfect. Great. Also, I guess we did have some distortion to deal with, but it's not like it matters too much in this image. Because she already has kind of a dynamic pose that kind of bends in the same direction as the lens distortion, or as the window's distortion. So you can see it kind of goes like this here. Like this here. So since she bends in the same direction, the distortion doesn't really matter much. 2.5 meter tall. Big woman. That will make half of Twitter make that exact same face, alright? But yeah, let's see. Let me really give a really quick check. See if Lou is still streaming. No, she isn't. God damn it. Oh, I thought we could have gone and raided Lou's F, but she's not live anymore. Big woman. Much to think about. Okay, then I think we'll leave it at that for today. We've been live for 3 days now? Yeah, that's the 3rd day live. We've gone through 1, 2, 3, 4. Now that's the 5th commission we've already done. We're doing super good time, honestly. Let me get my commission paper. Oh. There it is. I don't think you can read the text, but you can see the little boxes. And we might have a couple, 1 or 2 other commissions come in right after that, but that won't really. We'll think about those later. As far as the ones we got, we are 5 in out of 10, and 3 of those are pets. So really, like in terms of big commissions or bigger commissions, we got 2 left to do, and then 3 pets, which should be. Like we can power through those in a single stream, depending on how complicated they get. But pet commissions are usually like pretty standard, or pretty like straightforward. It doesn't take super long, which is why I don't ask for as much money. And I think I'll probably leave the pets, like I mentioned the other day. I'll probably leave the pets for the last day. So if I'm not like super burned out or anything, I will open commissions during the stream. I'll open some slots so people can ask for other pet commissions while we're doing them, and we can kind of just add them as we go, do them live, so you can get like a commission and it gets done in the same moment, which I think is a fun thing. I love some gay singing space rocks. Oh, that's a Steven Universe reference. When would that be? Friday for the pet one? That would be No, Friday. I'm gonna try and do tomorrow if I can. I still don't know exactly if I can, so don't like mark it in your calendars. But tomorrow, if I can get a little stream in, we'll be doing a commission for a folklore thing. The day after, we'll be doing a commission for Rose Soma on here on in chat. You might recognize him. And the pet ones, if I'm feeling like, if I don't have like any big plans for Saturday, and if I'm feeling like it, because it's gonna be like 5 days of streaming, we'll do the pets. Or if Saturday doesn't pan out, we'll probably do them on Monday. So either Saturday or Monday. We will see. But a couple friends know who showed interest in commission you, but no purposes. Oh, interesting. Okay. Probably missed tomorrow's. Today my plans got cancelled. Oh, well, hopefully you'll catch the next one. So no worries. In any case, if you guys missed any streams, as you know, usually like half an hour or so after the stream, the video is posted. The highlight that'll stay forever. Other than that, right after I stopped going live, you got the recording, which sometime like yesterday they got some little like audio things, but other than that, yeah, you can watch the streams pretty much immediately after I'm done, if you ever want to catch up with them. But guys, I think that'll do us for today. That'll do it for us today. I don't even know how to speak anymore. Guys, thank you so very much. I hope you guys have a great time zone. Ocean, we'll be chatting to see what we write in the text, etc. I'll be sending you the images. For the rest of the folks, I will see you possibly tomorrow or the day after. So until then, take care.